Always forget to change my gosh darn bit rate before I start streaming. And I'll forget once again to do it after this stream too. As I do every time it seems. Whatever. No, not away. I'm just trying to fucking... just want that to go away. There we go. There we go. I was gonna mess with veto. A little low. Testing. Testing. Seems reasonable. Okay. Great. On to Diddy Kong Racing. Let's see here. Oh shit. I got work to do. Oh, what? Oh, okay. Let's see. That works. Oh shit. I didn't realize I could make myself fall so easily. Well, now I know. I guess in reality you could just do elephant and just suck up the ground, and then that kind of takes care of that, doesn't it? So that is what we shall do. Yep. 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 Ever having since unlocked elephant, I don't know why you would do anything else in this game but use elephant. When the majority of the game involves smashing, but you can simply suck up everything, kind of trivializes a lot, I feel. As cool as it is, yeah, I think it trivializes the game a little bit too much. I feel like the other skills and abilities just like added to, you know, like the playability of the game, and like they give you different mechanics to work with, different things along those ends, but the elephant is just like you're playing a completely different game. This is cool. I don't know what the pin is. Oh shit. Of the sandy part. There's like, okay, no. Yeah, I don't know what the point of the sandy parts is. I have a lot of skill points. I'm really just waiting for the last deal to use my skill points on. Welcome. Ready to go? Here we go. What sort of facility is offered by the elephants in a Tempest lair? A sauna. Yeah. Yeah. Who guided you through the long downward dig of the landfill lair? Younglings, I guess. Yeah. Which of these things will allow you to smash through concrete? A splash of water. Punching 256 times. Chunks of stone. I didn't know you could use stone and pierce concrete. Thought you had to use Kong Bonanza. I guess not. That's good to know. News to me. Zebra, huh? Okay. I feel like the zebra mode is like the least interesting of the modes. Like, being able to run fast is certainly cool. Like, don't get me wrong, it definitely makes getting around in the world quicker, obviously, but beyond that, there's really like not a whole lot of reason to be using the zebra mode, I feel like. That's pretty cool. Shit. Fuck. Alright, whatever. I have to accept that. It's pretty neat. I don't think I got here. Oh, I did get here fast enough. Okay. I feel like this was their excuse, like, for what Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Like, their excuse for why Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts ended up being a cart game where you built carts to get around is because, well, we're gonna make the world too big. Because the world's gonna be so big, you're gonna have to have a way to get around that world, and so that was their justification for that. And so it's like, the zebra mode in this game is like almost kind of like that. We're like, well, the levels are kind of big. We should give people the opportunity to get around them a little bit quicker. And that is like the way they chose to do it, while still allowing it to be a platform. And I guess they could have probably done something similar in Nuts and Bolts. Oh, a little Rambi plush. That's cute. That is really cute. A little one, and there's another one over here. It's a different color. That's cute. I like that. Okay. So that just leaves 2 bananas. Oh yeah, there's a little red one too. Those are cute. Oh. Okay. Just an excuse to, I guess, let you see. No, there's a banana over there. Oh, there's a platform over thing. Sure enough. I guess it's just a viewing platform. Oh, there's a getaway. Okay. Yeah, build me a house. Can't afford one in real life. Might as well have one in Donkey Kong. Top tier getaway. Boom, doom, doom, doom.
Hey DK, what a view this place has, actually. For a racer, there's no better seat in the cockpit as you cross the finish line and vroom vroom. Good night. Refreshed and ready to go.
DK. Yeah, the idea would be, how do I get over there? So part of me that would just be like, I guess try to glide. Oh, that didn't work. Shit. Poker champs. Yeah, because I'd say, like, Ostrich Bonanza obviously has its uses. Yeah, like, the elephant, like, trivializes the game. Kong Bonanza, it's, like, kind of, like, whatever. You just do the same thing you do in normal Donkey Kong mode, but better. We've come to a jury in an empty clearing. Nothing is here but a breeze blowing through a vast meadow reminds us somewhat of home. Other fractions of the hilltop players singing and dancing from their hearts as we write this. Will this barren meadow someday be home to lively locals of its very own? We hope so. For now, we head deeper. It just makes me wonder, like, where's the last Bonanza mode gonna be? It's gonna be so substantially different. Oh wow, it really is Diddy and Diddy. Diddy and... I don't know her name right now. Dixie. Dixie and Diddy's Randy Rumble. You surprised to see us, DK? It's been a while, hasn't it? Didn't think we'd find you all the way down here. Candy Kong is going to be so jealous the three of us met up. Speaking of meeting, looks like you found a new friend down here, too. Do you know them, DK? No. You bet he does. I'm Diddy Kong. Nice to meet you. Thanks for ruining it, Diddy, you douche. You kind of the best friends. We've been on a bunch of adventures together. I'm Dixie Kong. We know one another only in passing. I've been on a few adventures too, including one time when Diddy and I teamed up to rescue DK. In other words, we're DK's original BFS, banana finding friends, and don't you forget it. So what brings you two all the way down here? Bananas. Hee, I knew you'd say that, but we don't have any bananas to spare, sorry. Hey, wait, forget all that, DK. You and your new friend here should enter the Ramby Rumble. Yeah, you're an old pro at riding on Ramby, DK. Just gotta see you do your thing out there on the track. Diddy and I ruled the Stampede way. We haven't lost a single race. There hasn't been much competition down here. We could use a real rival. Winner gets to stand proudly on top of that big trophy over there. Some kind of tunnel underneath that leads deeper underground. Whatever it is you're looking for, DK, that tunnel should help you get there. Well, come on already. Let's race the two of you versus the two of us. We'll be ready whenever you are. Cool. He left DK Island. It finally felt like Dixie, Diddy, and Donkey Kong we could rest and relax back on DK Island. That's right, when you packed up and ran off someplace called Ingot Isle. Heard rumors there were golden bananas being mined there, right, DK? You just can't resist, but I get it. Who can say no to bananas? Still have more to chat about. I guess we do. We hopped on a couple of Rambys and set out to join you on Ingot Isle. But as soon as we arrived, we got swept up by a weird floating dirt pile. Then we tumbled down with everyone else into this underground world. You two dropped in from above, right? I guess that means we tumbled down much, much deeper than you. Still have more to chat about. I guess we do. Why the racetrack? So we rode a bunch of Rambies to follow you to Ingot Isle, right? Right. Well, they were super popular with the miners that tumbled down here. The miners helped us care for them, play with them, and before we knew it, they had built us this mondo cool racetrack, a Stampede Way. Now we have fun every day. All day, every day. I haven't been this unbored in ages. Awesome. Welcome to Ramby Rumble. Let's race. The only community gets the two of us. Ready to race. Okay. Alright. Let's get our furry butts out on the circuit. Oh wait, since it's your first time, should probably practice first. I don't need to practice. I'm naturally skilled at this thing I've not done before. Okay, so you want to destroy as much as possible. And then... oh wow, okay. So you like... huh. Okay. You like kind of want to time when you use it, huh? Seems that way. Okay, yeah, seems that way. Alright. Well, they get to start ahead of me. How's that fair? Not much of a race if you cheat at the very beginning. What the fuck? What type of shit is that? Diddy, Dixie. I guess I'm just curious, how am I supposed to catch up? I don't feel like I'm going any faster whenever I do that. Yeah, it seems like you just have to like find the rainbow. It's the only real way to like get ahead. Oh, that's cute.
Best time yet.
No way, you actually beat us at our own race. That's so frustrating. So frustrating. I thought we were gonna win for sure. Well, if fair's fair, I'll tell you how to get to the top of that big old trophy. Just launch yourself up there from the top of the winner's podium. Kaboom! Well, y'all could have had that there to begin with. Couldn't you?
This view is for winners only.
There'd be a banana up there.
Oh, that trophy is huge.
And made of gold. Where's the banana?
Boy, even here?
Or maybe the banana's going to the next layer. Yeah. No, because that would be the one in the next layer. It wouldn't be the one here. That's suspicious. Oh shit. There's a bunch of mice all over the place. Like, I would assume the banana would be over there, I guess. Either there or over there, but either that or I'm crazy and already have all the bananas. No. There's still one out there. Yeah, I have to assume it'd be over there or something. Really? There's nothing here. That's crazy. God, there's a billion chests. There, okay. I guess that tells me where it's at. What the fuck? Do I have to beat him again? Okay. Well,
Should we teal up?
I suppose we should. Where's the banana? Yeah, I already know that. You got a banana hiding? Sorry, I destroyed that. What's my record? What the heck? I mean, it's pointing right here. I guess you just have to beat it in a certain amount of time. It's just not making that incredibly clear. Like, it has to be, like, right? Like, it has to be, like, you just have to win in a certain amount of time. I can't imagine it being anything else. Before I waste all my time on this. What is this? Ramby Rumble Bananas. Shit. I don't think that's true. AI is trying to say that there's Banandium gems somewhere on the track, and I'm like, I don't think so. Unless I'm completely wrong, and in fact, I just never took the bottom path, and so that's why I missed it. Oh, is it cranky? No, I don't want to restart over. It is 6, yep, that's it. A large lit triangle on the wall is an arrow of sorts. You can climb up to find a hidden alcove under the reception desk. Really? I told her back, opening to the right of Quizdone, and a note on a lone prospector monkey wondering aloud where a large indestructible wall goes. This way? Where does this wall go? Okay. And it's an arrow. Oh, and I destroyed the arrow, so I didn't know what he was talking about. Okay. Okay. That answers that mystery. Very good. Where's the stuff shop? Oh, it's below. Oops. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, banana.
How do we beat this thing? Light made it weak.
Oh, the light made it weak. Oh, there's a little snake guy. You're welcome, snake guy. You got a cute voice. Oh, he does a yawn. Why are you so cute? What the fuck? It's not your job. The animals are supposed to just look weird. Doesn't make any sense. Let's see, how can I get you? Where do you need to be? Ow. Damn, that hurt. to get into the light. That is what I need. There we go. Make you shake your body.
Time for a break.
DK. Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong is here.
So, back when I was little, and my grandma, she would always stop and listen to me. She'd sorry, good.
The synthetic sun you see from here used to shine most splendidly. The door at your feet would open with the sun's light.
Take a breather.
Here's a glowstone. It continues to shine even after you remove a chunk of it. Quite versatile. You can use it as a portable light or throw it at things if the need arises. But glowstone chunks slowly melt with time. You must use them wisely. Oh. Well. That makes a lot of sense. I should be a little bit more cognizant of the amount of glowstone around, so I'm not wasting such a valuable resource. Very silly of me. Is that not enough? I guess that's not enough. Ah, if it isn't the celebrities everyone's talking about, DK and Pauline, I believe. The Elder simply cannot stop speaking about you. I am the Snake Elder, obviously. And the rumors are true. I am a lighting artist of unsurpassed skill. But my portfolio doesn't end there. I am skilled in the musical arts as well. A brilliant DJ, you might say. Now tell me, what is it you seek? Squall, what an insightful answer. You know what you want, and I respect that. Well, let's skip to the heart of the matter. You want to add my snake bonanza to your private collection, no? Too bad my little art collectors. The ancient record has been shattered. Destruction is art. Please, it's not like I did it myself. This crass fellow named Boyd broke the ancient record into 4 pieces, then he tossed the pieces into my renowned art installation. So uncultured, uncouth, how dare he treat my work with such disrespect? Bring me all 4 pieces of the ancient record, and then I'll teach you my snake bonanza. Guess they were serious about needing a glowstone. I did not believe them. Ooh. Right. Why would I do? I mean, I could have just like glided down too, but oh well. I guess this is something.
A record piece. Only one left.
Kind of curious. I just circumvent this. Or why wouldn't you? Yeah, I could just circumvent the whole thing. It's strange. Like, okay. This art installation is shaped like a giant snake tail and reaches deep down into the radiance layer. We had hoped to extend the snake tail as a way to reach the lower sublayer. Sadly, that plan was abandoned. Still, one might catch a glimpse of those lower areas through the windows built into the slide's outer walls. Douche. Intentionally build stuff there. Just so I can't get to it. Very rude.
Let's do this.
shit.
Steady. Finish it. Yeah. Is that a banana?
Estas film Jamabul Awish Shui Fanurilashe Kekshuma Nunjaru Gushu Filai Fonir Shuemi West Gusha Banashinu Banuminu Nurashuni Usho Foniash Hashu
Time for a break. Hey, PK. Those snakes sure wear some fancy, even if they're ordinary work clothes. When you look close, I know. Why don't we go to their shop sometime? They might. Good night. Wow!
Shuni.
Life Mirushi. Nyurufi Mirushi maner. Baby, that chewing. Yarufi Mirushi, that. It's our getaway! Wow! Look at this itty bit of glowstone! Oh, its milk's almost gone. Come on, little... Aw, I guess that's my... Shufimi, Lairu de Fournier. Quebra, quebra, zipiniro. Ektes piteshir, jibicha dashu, neshu teseshu igare.
Oh shit. Okay, good. figured that had to be the case, but just never know. Oh, fuck me. I'll wait for this to come down. Okay, good. Good.
Yes, got 'em all!
Bonanza.
DK, give me a beat.
Finally ready for it. Seems that way.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. That snake with arms. So cool.
We did it, DK! You got the snake bonanza! If we keep this up, we'll definitely get to the Banandium route and the planet core. Golden root? Whoa! So all of the gold around... That doesn't sound good. You worried, DK? Well, we don't have a choice. Thank you, Elder. Oops. Nice!
I just don't see this being like incredibly useful other than like situations that they literally make it absolutely necessary to use. Like in most circumstances, you can kind of get wherever you want to get to, unless they make the thing you're climbing on slippery or whatever.
And we're back.
Wow, I took every single one of those points. That's crazy. 3, 6, 9, 12. And that's gonna take a bunch of points as well, yeah. Sheesh. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm missing 3 bananas. That's lots of other stuff, so interesting. I hate to move on, but yeah, there's a lot more to go through, so at the very least, if we get more, whatever I'm thinking, we get more maps, it may pop the rest of this stuff. Ooh.
the fancy lights around the under. They're pretty, huh? You can tell they care a lot about their sense of taste really shines through.
Wow, you were out like a light detail.
じゃあ一緒にトレマンルシュニャルタシュニークバナンザロニャビネルシュニ
Banana!
Dum dum. Dum dum.
we teal up? A banana! Should we teal up? till. A banana! Breeze through that one! Cool!
Bienvenue qui est. Bon, de confiance.
Watch out! She disappeared again! She's too fast! We gotta find a way to stop her! Now's your chance!
Ve qui, mon poste. Ok. Det samma. Väs hodie. Hammarberg. Mega det hockey. Pauline, 저리가 고스비야 로야.
It's not. I mean,
한 로호베. 유배가 너 키나 봐도.
Poppy seems different. Maybe she'll be happier. And Poppy seems. It's so bright. I knew you could do it, DK. Nicely done. Good find. You found a map. Looks cozy.
What?
Oh, banana. How far did you get?
I told you not to eat so many bananas.
You have over half of them cut.
Bet you dreamed about bananas, didn't you?
like you tend to like shift the fabric.
I guess I don't know what to mean. Like, where would we have gone?
Back there. I just couldn't remember where I was looking exactly. And
Steady.
And how far did you get in Dune Slayer? Yeah. And how do you feel about it? It's not much of an opinion.
I think it's just kind of like
Yeah, I see that. I don't know, like, even upon my first watch, like, not knowing where it was gonna go, I wasn't into the first season. Like, I just thought it was kind of slow. And I didn't really know what, like, the story was, like, trying to go for. It seemed like it was taking a while to, like, get the point across, I guess. And it definitely picks up and becomes more interesting with each of the following seasons, but I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's, you have a hero character who goes and essentially fights a bunch of people and gets stronger, and ultimately with the goal of defeating somebody else or whatever. Not like incredibly unique, I guess, in that aspect for me. So Yeah. And I guess that's kind of my thing too, is like I didn't know that he was like gonna be the big bad guy, like that was gonna be like over the course of several arcs or seasons or whatever. Like I thought it was just gonna be like, oh, it's just like the big bad guy for like this season or whatever. And then yeah, as it turns out he's just the guy, and it's like, oh, okay. And so like, yeah, like kind of like what you're saying, it's interesting that they would have done that. Like, yeah, showing you who the guy is, like, as soon as you see him, and then everything that follows is kind of just, like, building up to the inevitable clash, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. I think, like, I don't know, it's just, it's very shonen in that way. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's like, definitely, shonen is the, like, so there's Shonen Jump, which, you know, like, yeah, Shonen, whatever. Well, since you've been out here, you've seen,
Not from like that angle.
okay, well, yeah.
What an adventure!
Shonen is a Shonen Jump. I don't know if it's a brand or if it's like a company or what, but like, or like it's a product of a company. If that, like, essentially, like Shonen Jump is like when you think of One Piece is shonen, and so shonen meaning that it would be published under the like Shonen Jump. I think it's like a collection of manga, pretty much. So like if you bought a Shonen Jump magazine, I don't know if that's exactly how it functions, but my understanding is that it would be like you're buying the monthly magazine and it's going to have all of the newest issues or whatever they want to call it, chapters from each of the manga that are within the Shonen Jump library, essentially. And so like you'll get your One Piece, you'll get your Demon Slayer, you'll get your probably like My Hero Academia, like Naruto, potentially Bleach, like I can't remember, but point is there's like a lot of shonen manga out there, and there's like a trope.
I just had a great idea. Rambi should so Rambi tax. He could stampede through the sky and bust through buildings. Maybe that's not such a
The like, oh, like Goku and like Dragon Ball, I think would be considered shonen as well. The point is that like they all tend to follow like the same sort of architecture, archetypes. So like you have a kind of a hero character that, you know, starts out kind of weak and then grows over time, and then inevitably you're super strong or whatever. And it's like typical hero's journey stuff, pretty much. And yeah, that's all. So like in that instance, all I'm saying is that like Demon Slayer is still like within that realm of that kind of trope of you got Tanjiro gets stronger, and I mean you could argue that some of these shonen have like tried to make that a little bit more interesting by just introducing more of those heroes. So even in Demon Slayer there's like kind of your main protagonist, but then you have these kind of sub-protagonists in Lightning Boy, which I never remember the fucking name of. And the what's his face guy? Yeah, Spider-Man. The boar-headed kid, and like the rest of the cast is mostly the supporting cast, but yeah, like just a lot of these things like involve like a super strong sort of hero character archetype. And so my point in saying what I was saying is that, like, to me, whenever I was first initially watching it, I was like, this is boring, because I'm like, I don't know what establishes this being different from, like, any other shonen manga or anime or whatever that you would have seen before, listened to before, watched before, or whatever. Like, yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, like, other than his sister, it's like somewhat unique in that regard. They're just somewhat different. Not even necessarily unique, just like somewhat different as far as motivation goes. And like, I don't know, yeah, it's like one of those things that, like, at least the way that they, I don't know how the manga is, and like, I don't, like, in comparison to the anime, but like, again, this anime is at least one that doesn't seem to really care about wasting your time too much. Like, they are, for the most part, like, getting all the bits and pieces in that need to be seen, and, you know, maybe the manga is paced in that same sort of way, kind of like how we've talked about with One Piece, where, like, the pacing in the actual manga itself is very different than the pacing in the anime. You know, so much so to the point that they're, like, redoing the anime, like some studio is supposed to be doing it or whatever. Right. Right. And I mean, and I think like most manga, like as far as like chapters and reading go, are like for the most part the same sort of length. Like they take, like they're not meant to be super long individually, because they're just supposed to be like, it's just like a weekly like comic book type thing. Right. But it's kind of like the same thing, almost like, you know, you have your 7 Deadly Sins, which I don't know that's, I don't think 7 Deadly Sins is shown, and it might be. But point being, like, kind of same deal, like you have a kind of a male hero, like, protagonist with, like, sub-character type of, like, hero characters that aren't quite, you know, like helpers or whatever, like, they're there, they do stuff. And yeah, I think like just each of them have to kind of like find their niche of like, how do you differentiate this manga from some of the other mangas that have come before it. And so there comes a certain point where you're just like, yeah, I mean, you've got a character and he's gonna power up and he's gonna go fight some guys.
Cactuses around here? You know we can eat them, right? All I need is for you to harvest them. Then sounds yummy.
But yeah, Demon Slayer at the beginning felt like generic to me. Like the first season just, yeah, it just felt generic to me. But I think as it goes on, it becomes more interesting. And I think a lot of that really does just come down to the production value of what you're watching just being a lot higher than like the traditional production value, like I said. And again, I can just appreciate that it's like, it doesn't waste your time a whole lot. Because then there's like other stuff like Chainsaw Man has like a hero protagonist, but it definitely would not be like shonen, I don't think. Because like shonen is like, I think it's supposed to appeal to everyone type thing. Like it's supposed to appeal to kids, adults, and like teenagers and all that type of stuff. But like Chainsaw Man is like kind of horny and edgy and like weird. It has to do with like demons and stuff like that. Not in a way that I would say is like super friendly for like younger kids. But like Demon Slayer, even though there's like, I would say like adult themes and that there's like death and like blood and like some gore or whatever, it's not like when they cuss occasionally, it's not like super duper inappropriate to young kids or whatever the case may be. What's that? Chainsaw Man Shonen? Yeah, that's fine. So it's published by Shonen Jump, but
You got this.
Whether it's overlines with the typical shonen does.
right, and I would say it doesn't. But I don't really care. Like it's one of those things. It's like who cares whatever.
What an adventure!
I think that's like also part of the reason why, like, for me, like, My Hero, I just never appealed to me. If it's in that same sort of shonen realm or whatever. But it's like just, to me, from the get-go, it just felt super generic. Like, because it was literally like a superhero show where like all the characters are superhero, and like it was kind of like, this is just like My Hero is essentially, I guess, based on what I know, because I've never watched any of it, but plenty of people like it, so I'm sure it's plenty good, and I'm just an asshole. But like if you think of Gen V, in the sense that there's like a bunch of like young adults going to learn and train how to become superheroes at a school. Like that's my understanding of like the beginning of My Hero, is like there's an academy, and like a lot of these kids are students and like trying to learn their powers and like learn how to be superheroes and shit like that. And there's super villains as well. And like for me, it's like, again, it's just one of those deals of like you have like the kind of like character that's like kind of a brash dumbass type that I would be like, he's kind of, there's like a lot of the character archetypes that I was seeing, despite not having watched a whole lot of it, was just like a lot of these characters feel like characters I've seen in other properties already, that it's like there's not a whole lot here that's super unique outside of just like seeing like the, I guess, quote unquote unique character designs, because it's not to say their designs are bad. I would just say, like, you know, you have your typical shonen anime protagonist that I would say is very, you think of Tanjiro, I would say the main character is probably fairly similar to Tanjiro, in my opinion. And then like you have like a brash kind of dumbass type of guy that just kind of goes in and blows shit up, literally like a grenade explosion boy. My Hero Academia. And he, I would say, is very similar to the boar-headed dude. And there's kind of like an edgy sort of, like, you know, Zuko from Avatar.
There's like an edgy Zuko type where he's got fire and ice powers. Yeah. And I'm like, you literally, like, main guy, big dumbass, yeah. And you've got just like these girls, so like Amy Rose types, and then like, I don't know who the other guy is there. But yeah, like you have these, just these characters that I would just go like, they immediately fit into this certain type of mold that I've seen before. That's just like, I don't know, it's just, I'm not interested in it. That's perfectly fine. And so it's like, like, you know, there's a frog girl, and like a lot of people obviously are like into her because she's weird and she's a frog girl or whatever. And you know, there's, I don't know, I just like, I don't know, it just didn't appeal to me. Like I shouldn't really even say anything about it because it's just something I haven't watched, it's something I haven't read, and because of that I really don't, it's not my place to have an opinion on it. Not my place to yuck anybody else's yum type thing. Because like I went to the movie theater and watched one of the movies with, whenever they wanted to see it, because they, you know, they like My Hero stuff, like a lot of the other junk. But like, even having watched the movie, I'm just like, oh, okay. Yes, that's the frog girl. And the guy next to her is like, he's a run fast man, and so he's just a flash type, and so I'm just like, literally like, I'm just like not sure what the appeal is. Like I just don't. But that's okay. Because like, to me, I can look at it and be like, you've got your Sonic, which is like your shonen anime protagonist. You've got your Knuckles, which is a brash dumbass. You've got your Tails, which is like the smart sidekick type. Or just like the more cowardly sort of sidekick type. Which even when you look again at like Demon Slayer, like you have your cowardly lightning boy, you have your Tanjiro, you have your brash dumbass. And yeah, and the only reason that that's ended up working out for me is I'm just like, each season of Demon Slayer is relatively short, is fun to watch for how short it is, and so I'm just like, yeah, okay, at least it's not wasting my time. I can appreciate that. I can feel good about that. And yeah, like in the same sort of way, like that's like what at least what One Piece has going for it is the sense that like the art style is like very unique for most anime, and that it's like it's more of a cartoon than like most anime. Like it's got a unique art style that like a lot of other anime like kind of have that same sort of anime look to them. And I guess I can say that Demon Slayer is similar in that regard. Of like Demon Slayer has like a unique art style that like doesn't look like it's anime, obviously, but it's not like the same anime or whatever. Like it looks, at least to some regard, like a unique art style. Like the proportions are different. Like everyone's body, yeah, like their bodies just look different than you would typically see in a regular anime. And yeah, so it's got that going for it. One Piece similar in that regard. Oh, I gotta get him in the right.
That's kind of like the same thing with like I almost go like a Chainsaw Man too. Like Chainsaw Man has like at least a unique art style. The characters are like different. Because like the main character is kind of like the brash dumbass almost, I would say. He's not like super lovable or anything in Chainsaw Man. And like Luffy is kind of like the brash and I think like a fair amount of shonen protagonists end up being brash dumbasses in general, to be honest. Like Goku's kind of a brash dumbass. I guess when I say brash though, I mean like that typically means like they're kind of a rude asshole type, like kind of like, or a dumb asshole type. And like Goku, at least in like the sense of Dragon Ball, is like, it's not like a bad guy or anything. He's just an idiot. Like he's just an idiot that wants to get stronger, and that kind of fits the mold for a lot of these characters. It's like, I'm an idiot who just wants to get stronger. I'm just a meathead. But I love my friends and like all that type of stuff. Yeah, a lot of shonen stuff is very big on friendship, as one would expect. Is that down here? Oh, it sure is. I'm just yapping. I just think I'm repeating myself is really all. I'm not sure I'm making any new points, even with my yakking. I think I was just trying to make a case for like why I like some of the things that I like. And I think it's just like, why do I like certain things that are shown, but I don't like other things that are shown? And I think it's like even in the case of Dragon Ball, like I like Dragon Ball, but I'm not like in love with Dragon Ball. Like, I think Goku is kind of boring at this point, in my opinion, just because like I think he's the guy. Like he's kind of the guy that started it all to some degree or another. It's probably not true. Like, I'm sure somebody will correct me, but like from my perspective, like Dragon Ball is like the original kind of shonen thing. But then you like look at Naruto, and a lot of people really love Naruto. And like I tried to watch Naruto for a while, and like in the same sort of way as One Piece, like it was very hard to watch Naruto because the pacing could be really, really bad sometimes. It was just a hard watch. And I just didn't really like connect with Naruto, and that he's kind of an idiot that wanted to get stronger, which is fine. These guys don't like this sound. Don't get the difference. Astro Boy's the original. That makes sense. Yeah, Astro Boy's iconic for sure. I guess I would say Dragon Ball was like the first one to really like reach like a wider audience than probably outside of Japan. And that like obviously Dragon Ball hit the United States and like a lot of other countries throughout the world, and just widely popular. Like almost in the same way, I'd say with like Seven Deadly Sins. Like one thing that really like, again, like the art style is different than like the typical anime, so it's like I could appreciate it for that. And like I'm trying to think, like outside of that, like, was there really anything else that was super unique? I guess like
I think the like trying to collect a cast of characters type thing was interesting, which I think isn't the first time it's been done, but having played Mass Effect, and like Mass Effect was it's like my dad's favorite game, and like I really liked Mass Effect and really liked Mass Effect, but it's essentially like a sci-fi video game. Takes place in space or whatever. It's like a future version of humanity, like 400 years from now, has like essentially achieved like space travel to the point that they have been able to like colonize other planets and stuff, but then like they meet other aliens, and like you're coming into that like where that's already happened essentially. Like, so you're starting in the story where like aliens and humans have interacted, and there's like several different alien species out there that have already like had like societies form and built and stuff like that, and then humanity is like the newest like species to kind of be introduced into that society, if that makes any sense. And so like there's some sort of racism towards humanity that a lot of these other species have, because it's like, oh, humans only live so many years, and a lot of these other species may live several hundred years, or they may live like 150 years or whatever in their average lifespan, or it's like, oh, humans, you're nearly children for most of your lifespans, you only live to 80 to 90 or whatever the case may be, maybe 100 at best. And in the same sort of way, like a lot of these species may have like some sort of like sci-fi fantasy powers, or like they have telekinesis, or like they're very smart engineering wise, or whatever the case may be. And like, yeah, humans are like these weird all-rounders that don't really fit like and have like a specialized skill. And anyways, there's a lot of interesting stuff in Mass Effect as far as like how all that looks and goes, but in each of the games you end up collecting a cast of characters to like your kind of support characters that you play with, that you pick when you go out on missions. And so they'll all have like a side quest that's like relevant to just their story, so you can learn more about them and like kind of bond with them or whatever. And so at least in the case of like Seven Deadly Sins, like the ideal main character boy or whatever is going out and collecting his crew, pretty much being the other 6 sins or whatever, is interesting. In the same sort of way, like learning the backstory of this character, which is kind of hidden to you as the viewer the entire time, and like they don't really, I wouldn't even say they necessarily hint at it a whole lot. Like there's just like a lot of people that know that the main character is already a badass, and I think that's kind of part of the difference too, is that like in most shonen, again, like you're going to be introduced to a character who's in the middle or at the beginning of that process of learning how to get stronger, and to like have a shonen like main protagonist or whatever that is just already strong, and like seeing how they write that story is like, can just be more interesting, because it's like, okay, we already know this guy's strong, we already know this guy's the shit, and we know what his story is, so now we just have to figure out what everything else is going on. What's that? The Seven Deadly Sins guy? That's a great question. I would be saying it if I remember his name right now. I know his name too. Meliodas? I think. Meliodas. Meliodas or DAS or something like that. Yeah. But he's not, and that's kind of the thing, is like you learn that, like, oh, it turns out he's not actually this weird kid or whatever. It turns out he's super old and has all these other things in his backstory that they don't really explain until much later in the story or whatever. right. But then, yeah, now you've seen, like, all the weird, like, relationship stuff they do in that show, where it's like, oh, or at least I've discussed it. Like, oh, this character looks way older than this character. That's odd. And then, like, oh, they're in a relationship. Okay. Well, this character looks way older than this character, and this character looks like a child. Like, that's weird.
Challenge accepted. Okay. Feel better?
Damn. I don't know if they intend on me doing.
You okay?
Oops, I'm not okay. That's interesting. What are you supposed to do? I don't think I can run across spikes. Even in zebra form. We'll try it. Nope. Nope, no. That's what you're supposed to do. Oh, you're probably supposed to take one of these guys. Let's see. Yeah, I bet that's what you're supposed to do. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. Check. Ooh. Oh, man. Yeah, I really didn't expect there to be this much of this game left. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is indeed what I thought. I don't know why I thought that, though, to be honest. Because, like, I still hadn't unlocked the last power-up, which was the snake, and now I have the snake, so it's like, okay, there's at least that stage that you had to get to, the snake stage. But then, like... And so this is essentially still the snake stage. There's just been, like, multiple layers to this layer, frankly.
Careful, okay?
Yeah, thanks, Colin. Pretentious as usual. Don't hit the spikes, DK. Ah. Don't fall off the stage, DK. Oh my goodness. Okay. Two lockers. One. Oh, whatever. That is 13. Over here. Got one beneath me. I haven't smashed enough crystal yet. I don't, but I can picture what you're saying. There's a cat on top of stuff. I don't know if it's very helpful. I don't think the cat's approval helps other people understand. I think they're just trying to give their cat attention. I'm not buying it. Ricky, Ricky, Bobby. Oh, I never talked to you. Oops. Huh? Still haven't. Unless this isn't considered crystal, it is considered something else. Which in that case, I would just be wasting my time. Yeah, it's only done 26,000? There we go. 26,500. Okay, so this is not crystal. I guess I don't know what this is considered. Case. That explains a lot. Third game tomorrow.
glass is considered crystal. Alright.
Let's go. And we're back. Hey, that's it. We're saved. Great job. You okay?
their mate their fairy. Seems like they're just as warm and bright as the rider, maybe. Good night.
Just what we needed.
teleport there? Oopsie. Should we teleport? Looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Suits you. Check this out. teleport.
He's not fooling around. Be careful. We did it, DK! You and me, we're the best! Huh? What's going on? Huh?
Bucker. We don't need her.
Okay. Doreguleg Hano. Huh. Number Polly. Okay, Polly. Languid hold. Bene Bonanza. Ma beggio de. Darno VM. Braga. Dita Oki. Eva Club. Ma vas od horror. Hamo lave. Vlad éclair Hasabe. Ok. Velaki. Veruk. Veganova. Okra. De femme loho. Vle. Vertebra. Bonus. Maleu kill. Mia volai uare. So hogi bed. Melky bed. Le baba plate. Ah, be. El que mo hogi bedes. Belegana. Gibedis malem da pe. Velaki. Lano ho. Borsame boyda bado. Animogen haldi. Velaki. Gibedis bohade uho hamongon music. Goe bohade mak. Berni hamo. 지금 루아를 받으러 와. 벨티케 그저 대제다 뭐. Beag non hobra. Give us back, bella key. Vola ho boy the mother. They go near on a gluentu. Aveva no cob do hoige te. Bella key. Era greb auke. Monle vavet gla. Da pribadom se blave moho.
You can turn all the lights off. You can turn the lights off.
now look. A bag for grab. Do have an hockey ready. Bella key. Uki kai over. Bella key. Go party bar. There's a harm of ram heart. Ibrmauki, Baue Frau Hall, Banana, Bedma Boy Melki. Belki. Huh.
I knew you'd come for me. I just knew it. Thanks, big guy. DK? I have a hard time singing in front of people. But when we're together, I love to sing more than anything. DK, I've never told anyone this before, but I have this dream. Maybe if we get to the surface, you and me, we can make it more than a dream. Glad I'm on your back again, DK. It feels like I've come home.
Hey, workers, there's still so much game. Oh. Oh, shit.
Take a breather. Steady.
Mulai banal ho akui. Dira kri banal ho. Where is chapter we ho? Banal ho vegda.
Yeah, okay. I'm calling it a night. Bye bye.